Okay, I think it's working. Check, 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 test, test, test. Checking, 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 test, test, test. Am I getting like 5 FPS? Check, 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 test, test, test. All right, check, check, check. Okay. Hey there, everybody. Welcome to today's broadcast of Baldur's Gate 3. And it might not actually happen. It just depends on if I can get this working or not. I'm having a hard time seeing your chat as I am stuck to everything is on this monitor. So, actually, maybe I'll just do this for a second. Okay. You can see me, you can hear me. All right, so this part at least is working. Today's broadcast isn't going to function unless I can get the game to work on this computer. So when I started the broadcast, there was a lot of frame hitching, probably because my CPU was working overdrive to do two things at once: stream the game and play the game, which is why I have a gaming rig to begin with, which is it's not working. And I have the full story for you, but I want to see if I can get the game to work first. So let me try this again really quickly. The big issue is going to be whether or not I can maintain a good FPS while doing this. Because if the computer is trying to do too much, then I might have to choose one. So I'm going to put a lot of motion in here just to make sure that my frames don't start hitching as I go live. So if I'm making weird hand gestures, that's it. I'm trying to see exactly how many frames I'm losing while I'm doing two things at once: this camera and the game. Waiting for it to load up. So far, so good. So far, so good. Crossing my fingers that this is going to be all right. Still loading. Still loading. Making lots of motion to see exactly how many frames I lose. Okay, I'm losing some. I'm losing some frames. I'm kind of hitching and jumping all over the place. What happens if I do this? Check, 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 test, test. Okay. Can we at least see the game? Is that gonna... I'm gonna focus on something. I'm focusing on that flag. Is the flag moving at least 30 frames per second? Everyone is saying that it looks good. Yeah, it looks fine, really? All right, I'll take your word for it because on my end it looks like it's frozen. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to take your word for it that it's looking good because I'm trying to do way too much on one computer. I'm trying to play the game, broadcast the game, and monitor the game all from one computer, and that's taking up a lot of bandwidth and a lot of CPU usage as well. So it might be looking weird to me, but looking okay to you. So I'm just going to take your word for it. Check, check, check. All right. Okay, so here we are. It's been a busy week. I've had a couple of really stressful, awful days. I don't know if you want me to bore you with the whole story of what I've been working on, but I have a completely different setup here because during my broadcast on Monday, all of the water cooling pipes on my computer, on my gaming computer, burst live on camera. And it, of course, caused my CPU to overheat, which shut down the computer and ended the broadcast early. So I've been working feverishly since then, trying to get this computer up and running again. Obviously, I've failed. I haven't gotten it yet, and I don't know if you want the full story. Let me know if you do. But the plan for today... The plan for today is to continue playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to charge forward here. I'm trying to power through this problem and maintain my broadcasting schedule despite everything going on. Full story, says the chat. You want all the gory details. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping that you can see me because on my monitor, I look like I'm frozen. It could just be that my computer is trying to allocate resources, and since that monitor is a background window, it's just not giving the refresh. It's not updating that window in real time, even though you can see it. So I'm just assuming you can see me. Let me know in the chat if you can't. Okay, so Monday. Playing Cyberpunk 2077. Everything's going fine. Computer bursts. And I do mean bursts. The pipes break open and shoot water all over my desktop. I always knew that was a risk. I was a little nervous when I built my my water-cooled computer back in 2019, I think is when I built it. I was nervous when I built it because I always thought that was a possibility. But then it was fine after I built it, and I let it run for a full 24 hours, and no leaks happened. And then I ran it for a week and started playing some games, and no leaks happened. And then I began to depend upon it, and everything was fine. For 5 solid years, everything was fine. I gotta say, I got 5 years out of this computer, and it served me well. I don't know how many dozens and dozens of games I played, how many live streams I did, how much footage I captured for Fallout 2, Fallout 1. Like, all of the lore series I did for Fallout 1, 2, Tactics, and now the full story of Fallout 4 was recorded on this machine, so it served me well. But yeah, on Monday, that all came to a screeching halt when my pipes burst, shooting coolant water all over the place. I've got papers lying over there drying, some of artwork that my kids made me, which I'm really sad that it got wet, but I think it's going to be okay. My office is a complete catastrophe because of that. So I went into crisis mode. After the broadcast ended, I feverishly started searching for a replacement coolant system, and I came to the conclusion pretty quickly that I wasn't going to be doing a water-cooled PC anymore. I just don't want to ever do it again, because I don't want this to happen. But I've already had all of the pipes created for this machine, and to transition it from a water-cooled machine into an air-cooled machine takes a little bit of re-engineering. I essentially have to re-engineer the entire build. So I ripped the thing off the wall. This is a wall-mounted computer. I ripped it off the wall, put it in the living room. I used the coffee table as my workspace, and I started tearing stuff apart. I tore out all the pipes. My GPU was a 1080 Ti water-cooled GPU. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to use that in a system that isn't water-cooled. So I needed to replace the GPU. I needed to replace the CPU cooler. So I took out everything that was water-related, leaving just the motherboard, the power, the RAM, and that's it. And then I got in my car and I drove to the only computer parts store that was near to me, a Best Buy. Now, you'd think a smart man would call them first and see if they actually had what you needed in stock. And I am a smart man, which is why I did. I called the Best Buy number. Yes, I'm going to be complaining about Best Buy. Sorry. If you like Best Buy, I'm going to be disappointing you. But I called Best Buy, and I got some corporate number off, in Alabama or something. And I said, hey, do you have any graphics cards that I can use? Do you have a CPU that I can get? And I asked them for everything that I needed. And they're like, we're sorry. We don't know if that particular location has the stock that you need. And so I said, well, can you call them for me? And they said, no, I can't. I said, why? And they said, well, they don't have a phone. I'm like, what? My local Best Buy doesn't have a phone? How do they not have a phone? And they said, well, we've moved to online. Everything is online. If you want to buy anything and pick it up in store, you have to go to the online Best Buy website, order it online, and then go pick it up in store. We can only check availability if you go to the website, shop for it, and put it in your cart. And I said, so wait a minute. You can't tell me over the phone whether or not you actually have what I need. And he said, no, you can try and use the website to see if we have it in stock or drive there physically. Those are your only two options. I'm like, all right. So I got in my car and I drove to my local Best Buy and I said, look, I need a replacement video card. I figure, well, if I'm going to replace the video card anyway, I'm going to upgrade. I wanted a 4090. I said, do you have any 4090s in stock? And he laughed at me. The dude laughs in my face. He's like, you want a 4090? Really? And he says, listen, I've been working here for years, and I've only seen a 4090 in stock twice. And then he proceeds to tell me this story about how scalpers are buying up all of the 4090 video cards and then reselling them online so that they don't keep them, and they just don't even bother keeping them in stock. Because that's what happens, and they don't want to deal with that. And so they've got limits on how many you can buy. I said, okay, well, fine. I'll settle for a 4080. Sorry, we don't have any 4080s in stock. I'm like, are there any other Best Buys around here? Like, I'm willing to travel. I need this today. I'm willing to travel. I want to get this fixed. And he's like, all right. He checked a 200-mile radius. None. He checked every Best Buy in a 200-mile radius, and there was nothing there. I had to drive to a physical location to get this information. You'd think that somebody at corporate on the phone would be able to do a search like this, but no. I called, and they said, no. Drive to a physical location, and then we will let you know. Okay, fine. How about a 4070? Do you have a 4070? And he's like, oh, yeah, we got tons of 4070s. Nobody wants them anymore. I'm like, great. Give me a 4070. At least it's an upgrade. It might not be the 4090 that I want, but it's an upgrade. So I bought a 4070. Then I took a look at their coolers. I said, look, I need a CPU cooler that's not water-cooled. He's like, oh, yeah, we don't carry those anymore. And I said, what? What do you mean you don't carry those anymore? And I realized that I'm a hermit that lives in the woods on a mountain, right? I get that I'm disconnected from everything, and I don't even know what golden grapes are, or whatever they're called, golden raisins. But back in my day, you could put a fan on your CPU. You could put a fan on your CPU, and it was a fan cooler. He says, no, we don't carry any fan coolers for CPUs anymore. The only one we have is a closed-loop water cooler. That's it. And I'm like, oh, I really don't want to go back to water cooling. He's like, it's low risk. It's a closed loop. It's never going to explode in your computer. It's safe. I'm like, all right, fine. Okay, I'll take a closed loop water cooler for my CPU. So I buy the best one they have. It's got 3 fans, but it's got a really thin radiator. It's like half the width of the radiator that I had previously. But he said that it would cool my i9. So all right, so I get the closed loop CPU cooler. I get the 4070. I come home and I'm just building. I'm tearing things out and I'm putting things in. I've got it all hooked up and it looks great. It looks fine. And so I put it back on my mount and I plug it in and it starts up perfectly. It's beautiful. There was a few little hitching here and there, and it's working fine. And I load up Cyberpunk 2077 and it says, oh, you've got, I go into the options. It's like, yeah, you can turn on RTX. So I'm turning on RTX. I'm doing all of these shadows and I'm making it look great. And I'm running around Dog City. Crash. The computer crashes. And I don't know why. This was, I don't know, like 7 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening on Monday. And it crashed. And it tried to boot up again, and it started crashing every time it tried to boot. I couldn't even get to BIOS. And I didn't know what was going on. And this is where I made a number of mistakes, okay? So I've built dozens of computers in my time, but I was in a rush and I made some mistakes. The first mistake I did is I used the mounting bracket that came with my CPU cooler for the original cooler that I had for the closed loop cooler. I thought, well, I'm mounting it to the same CPU. Surely I don't need to change out the mount. But apparently I did. The mount that I initially tried to use had like a millimeter of width between the cooler and the CPU, so it wasn't making direct contact. That was my mistake. So I tore it out and I used the hardware that came with the cooler that I bought, and it was making direct contact, and I tried it again and it started up fine, and I was able to go into Cyberpunk 2077, and I did a number of stress tests. I downloaded the Intel CPU diagnostic tool, and I did stress tests on the CPU, and it's fine. And I did a number of tests on the website to see if the GPU was working, and if the CPU was working, everything was working fine. And it crashed. It crashed again. So I'm taking a look at the numbers coming out of this cooler. And the cool thing about this cooler is it's actually got an LCD panel right on the cooler that sits on top of the CPU. So it was telling me the temperature, and it was all 29, 30 degrees Celsius, which is fine. For this CPU, you can play a game anywhere between 30 and 80 degrees Celsius, and you're going to be fine. Once it exceeds 80 degrees Celsius, that's when you start having the potential to create damage to your CPU. So everything was looking good, and I've got this diagnostic tool on my computer. It's called HW Monitor or something, and I didn't know if I could believe the numbers that were coming out of the LCD panel for the cooler, so I actually used software that was on the computer, fired it up again, started working for a little bit. I was taking a look at the numbers, and it was slightly different, but the highest it ever got was 50 degrees Celsius. Certainly not hot enough. Certainly not hot enough to explain these crashes. And then it started doing that all night. It would turn on and then shut off, and then would turn on and then would shut off. So at this point, the CPU is so hot from just not being cooled adequately that it's not turning on. At least that's what I'm thinking. So I go to bed, and then I sleep for the night. And I wake up Tuesday morning. I'm like, all right, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to solve this problem. And I got it to boot up again, but then it crashed. And I said, okay, well, maybe I put the thermal paste on incorrectly. So without taking it off of my bracket, because I was in a rush and I was lazy and I was frustrated, I took the cooler off, and I thought, well, maybe some of the thermal paste that I had put on it had gotten behind the CPU. So I took the CPU out, and I verified that there was no thermal paste on the little brackets or whatever. So then I put it back in, and at that point, I had forgotten which way to put it in, because there's text on it, and part of my memory said that it was on upside down when I took it out, but I didn't remember, so I put it on right side up so that I could read it legibly into the socket and close it. Tried booting it up again, and it didn't work. So at this point, I think I've got a faulty CPU. I didn't take a look at the socket number before I went back to Best Buy and bought a brand new i9 CPU and came home, only to discover that the new CPU that I had just bought doesn't fit this motherboard. Then I did a bunch of research trying to figure out exactly what CPU I need for this motherboard, and they don't make it anymore. My motherboard is outdated. right? And it's only 5 years old, but it's so outdated that they don't make the CPU that works for this particular motherboard anymore. It was brand new when I bought it. I managed to find one on Amazon that was being sold for a ridiculous number because it's no longer being made. But one thing that I discovered when I tried to put in the new CPU that I purchased is that I had accidentally bent the original CPU that was in the machine when I tried to put it in upside down, which I thought was the right side, but it wasn't the right side. It was the wrong side. So I bent it. I bent the original CPU that was in there. So I went back to Best Buy and I returned the one that I got. And since now I know that I can't find what I need in any physical location, I'm just going to go online and buy everything that I need. So I went online and I bought the appropriate CPU, replacement CPU, hoping, and I'm just hoping and betting that the CPU is the problem. So it's on the way. I figured, well, if I have to buy it online anyway, I might as well return the 4070 that I bought and buy a 4090. So I bought a 4090 online. It's coming. And then I said, well, if I'm going to be doing that, I might as well get a new cooler. So I also bought a new CPU-mounted fan cooler, which just takes up way less space, and it removes liquid from the entire build completely. So those three are on their way, but they're not going to arrive until Monday. So I got all of that taken care of yesterday. This morning, I wake up early, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to figure out a way to do my broadcast this morning, see if I can even get it done. And I said, you know what? I only bent it a little bit. What would happen if I put it back in and see if it works? What do I got to lose, right? It already doesn't work. Might as well put it back in. So that's what I did this morning. I got my bent CPU and I put it in the right way. I aligned the little triangle in the corner so that it matched the little triangle on the motherboard, and it's got this little lever thing. And I'm like, well, the lever thing puts so much pressure on it that it's probably going to bend it back into shape. And I'm like, all right. So I put it back in and I put the thing down and I put the lid and it clamped back down and it bent back into shape. I'm like, yeah, I put the thermal paste on it and I put the water-cooled closed-loop CPU cooler on there and plugged everything in and it was looking good. I'm like, all right, here's the moment of truth. And I turned it on and it booted up perfectly. I got back into Windows. I fired up Cyberpunk 2077. It worked. It was a bent CPU and it worked. I can't explain it. I don't know what, like it was literally bent. There was a crack in the circuit board where the bend happened, severing some of the little connections. And I didn't expect it to work, but it worked. And then I got onto the computer and I did a CPU diagnostic with the Intel-provided CPU diagnostic tool, and it came back that the CPU was fine, that everything was fine. But then, when my hopes were at their highest, it crashed again. This time I did the only thing that I could think of. I went into the BIOS and I went to the default settings because I remember when I set up the entire computer years ago, I had tried to overclock the CPU by going into the BIOS and doing XML, blah, 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 blah. But this time I just want to use the default settings. So I went to the BIOS and I changed the default settings. And again, the computer with a bent CPU turned on, and it was on for like 30 minutes before, while I was browsing the internet, it just crashed again. I'm in a very, very difficult spot. Because yes, I bent my CPU. However, the symptoms I'm experiencing now with my bent CPU are the exact same symptoms I had with the computer before I bent the CPU. I completely replaced the GPU. I completely replaced the CPU cooler. I didn't change anything else in the build, and I'm getting this weird issue. So yes, I do have a brand new CPU coming. I've got a new CPU cooler coming. I've got a new video card coming. They're going to arrive sometime next week. But I'm not confident at this point in time that it's going to solve my problem because I still don't know what the ultimate problem is. It's possible that when my game crashed while I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, that I damaged the CPU. But I've already done diagnostics on it, and the diagnostics are coming back that it's fine. I then bent the CPU, and it still says that it's fine. So, yeah. It's been a very busy couple of days, and I'm going to figure this out, and it's all going to be fine. It's just going to take time. There are only so many pieces to a computer, and I'm going through them one by one, trying to figure out which is the one that's causing the problem. At this point, it could be a motherboard issue. Maybe I somehow fried my motherboard when I was trying to diagnose this. If that's the case, then I'm going to essentially have to rebuild the entire computer, which is going to be more time and money. But my plan for the moment is next week when the parts arrive, I'm going to swap out the CPU, put in a brand new CPU that actually fits this motherboard, not bend it, and try that. I'm going to use a cooler that is going to match the motherboard and the CPU. It's going to be just solely focused on the CPU. No water, no radiators, only one fan. I'm just minimizing the possibilities of things that are going to go wrong. My only concern now is that there's some crazy BIOS setting that I just don't understand that's ultimately responsible for what's going on. But what I don't get is if that's the problem, if that's the case, why did it work for 5 years before happening? Because I didn't change anything in my BIOS settings. Yes, the computer crashed on Monday because I lost coolant, but I didn't change anything on my BIOS settings, and I replaced the cooler, and it's still crashing. Shibify says, oh, and a good power supply. That was one of the things that I thought about. Maybe my power supply wasn't good enough, but I ran a number of online compatibility tests, and the power supply that I have should be enough power to power a 4090 graphics card and an i9 CPU. It's 1,000 watts. It's 1,000 watts. And I put all of the different pieces, all of the hardware pieces that are in my computer, I stacked them up into the PC part picker to say, okay, how much power will I need for this build? And it came back 800. All I needed was 800 watts. So I'm overkill on the power. I've got more power than I need to power every single piece of hardware in the machine, according to the PC part picker thing, and still having this problem. So, I mean, even if I were to replace the power, I'm at the max here. Like, I don't think there are very many power devices that are more than what I've got. It's 1,000 watts. It's plenty. Triple on YouTube says, hey, Oxhorn, I just read your book and it's really good. Thank you very much, Triple. I appreciate it. I wrote that book many years ago when I was a much, much younger man, right out of childhood. And I always wanted to write a novel, and I finally got it done. I actually read it to my kids for the first time about a month ago. And it's one of those weird things where you go back in time, or you sit and you read something that you wrote 20 years ago. And you cringe. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I was sitting there reading my novel, and I could appreciate. I'll tell you where my strong suit was. I'm really good at descriptive writing, at bringing you into the world and describing the place and describing how characters are looking and feeling and navigating you through an environment. Like, all of that was engaging. But when I got to dialogue, I was cringing. And I don't know if it's just because I'm a different person now and I matured or what, but I'm like, oh, people don't talk that way. But my kids didn't notice anything, right? They thought it was fun. They enjoyed it. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. I would love to sit down and write another book someday. But it's time. You know, back then I had the time. Now I don't know what's going on. I don't have the time. Anyway, so yeah. It's been a rough couple of days, really stressful. Especially, you know, since my job depends on this computer, it's more than just a computer build. It's like my livelihood. I have to get this thing to work in order to function as I have been in my job. So I decided I still wanted to continue with today's broadcast if I could. So this is my editing rig. It's not my streaming rig. It was designed for editing. It wasn't designed for playing games. So I kind of hacked a few things together. Let me show you briefly what I see. So this is what I see. I'm running on an ultra-wide monitor, and I use the ultra-wide monitor for my video editing. And it comes in handy for my video editing, but it doesn't come in handy for video gaming because there are a few games that support ultra-wide screen dimensions like this. I turned off absolutely everything that I thought might interact or interfere with my broadcast today. In the middle of my screen, I've got an HD 1920 1080 borderless window version of Baldur's Gate playing, and then I chose that particular window for the screen capture. So when I go live, it's going to look like this. But what I'm seeing is this while I'm gonna be playing. I've got my chat to the left. I've got another chat to the right, and hopefully I'll be able to monitor your chats while I'm playing this thing. But due to the nature of my setup, I'm not going to be able to put a camera. And I know that's really frustrating. So my camera works, as you can see. It's right here. But the cord is too short to drag the camera over here, and I don't have a workspace available for it. So I can't put the camera. So I'm going to play the game, but you won't be able to see my face. That's the drawback. Hopefully, you'll still be able to enjoy yourself, and we're still going to have a good time. But that's the plan for today. The nice thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that they do have Steam Clouds synced. So I was able to install Baldur's Gate 3 on this computer and download from the cloud my game saves that were on this computer. So we're going to be able to pick up where we left off. However, they don't have cloud saves enabled for System Shock. I could try to get this computer working long enough to manually copy over the game save files, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So I'm not sure what we're going to do for Thursday's Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'll definitely at least have the Q&A. And we'll just talk like this. But I don't know if I'm going to try and play System Shock, if I can get the game saves transitioned over or transferred over, or if I'm going to find a completely different game to temporarily replace System Shock with until I can resolve the computer situation. I'm not sure. Oh, and I didn't get any work done on my lore video at all this week because I've been dealing with this issue, so I'm also not sure if I'm going to get my lore video done for the weekend, so just bear that in mind. But that's the story. That's the story. It's been quite a couple of days. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up so that you can see it, and we'll try and start the game, and then I can start paying attention to chat. All right, here we go. Okay. Ant444 on Twitch says, Poppy Playtime 3 just came out. Did it? Well, that's good. I'm excited about that. Maybe I'll play that instead for Scotch and Smoke Rings. We'll see. Clell Biggs with the first super chat of the day says, don't forget your if you get a new motherboard and CPU, you'll also need new RAM. Yeah, I know. If it comes to that, I'll just start from scratch. I really want to avoid that because I put a ton of money into this computer with the idea that it would last me for 10 years at least. It got halfway there. It lasted me 5 years, but I'd really hate to have to get rid of all of the RAM and everything that I put into this machine just because I was stupid enough to make a water-cooled build, 5 years ago. Anyway, if it comes to that, I'll definitely make sure I've got everything that I need. Julian Z says, good morning, Ox. So happy to see you on the Baldur's Gate Wednesday. Hope you're well. Loving the change of angle. New view of your office. Wishing you luck on your PC. Thanks. Yeah, I had to change the angle a little bit so you could see what I'm dealing with here. It's a little bit of a different perspective. Lucky Shot says, sounds like you need a break and some scotch. Now I do. It's a bit early in the morning, though, for a little scotch drinking. But definitely tonight. My only concern now is trying to play this as a windowed game. As a 1920 1080 windowed game on a 4K ultra widescreen monitor. Hopefully dragging things around and going to the edge of the window isn't going to be a problem. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of hitching. Okay, just gotta make sure that everything is turned off that I possibly can get turned off. Yeah. Looks like that's what I'm gonna have to do. Nick says 4-hour Q&A for Scotch and Smoke Rings. No, man, I don't think I've got the endurance for a 4-hour Q&A. Also, I don't think you guys would want to sit for a 4-hour Q&A. But we'll definitely do the hour-long Q&A portion of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Man of Orb says, what comes after the end of the beginning of the end? The beginning of the middle of the end. That makes sense. That makes logical sense. Scorpion Taz says, I've been using the same closed-loop water cooler for almost 10 years. Also, hard drives / SSDs do fail from time to time. You could run a program like SpinRite to check your drives. Thanks, Scorpion Taz. I have a bunch of M2 cards. Like, I went all out. I don't have any hard drives or solid-state drives on my gaming rig. I've got 2 of those little M2 chips. I think they're like 2 or 3 terabytes each. And, I've swapped them out in the past, swapped them in and out, almost like USB sticks, and they work just fine. I doubt very much that it's a hard drive issue. John DeGM Berardino says, so glad you're finally getting a 4090. The AV1 encoder can allow you to lower your bitrate while streaming. The Comcast guy in the closet will thank you. Oh, all right. Well, that is exciting. Okay, here we are in camp, right where we left off.
Breathe deep and move.
On my end, I've got some frame hitches here and there, but hopefully it won't be a bit of an issue and we'll be able to continue to explore. Okay, I can't expect perfection. I realize that it's not going to be as fluid as it was on my other computer. Okay. Right, do we need a long rest? We have both our short rests. Do we need a long rest? How's Gale's?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, he's fine. I think we just completed a long rest. So we'll leave camp. And here we are in the ruined battleground. Okay. It's a little hitchy here. Okay, I can't expect perfection. I'm just gonna... As long as it functions, we'll get through it. All right. Okay, camp in the Shadow-Cursed Lands. I mean, I just went to camp. Do I have to do it over there? Shadowed Battlefield. Alt Grindle says, glad you're not going used on the 4090. People have been selling defective ones as good. Thank you, Alt Grindle. No, I figured if I was going to do this, I was going to do it right. I'm going to buy a brand new 4090. Lucky Shot says, I will totally sit for a 4-hour Q&A. And do you have any interest in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle? I do have an interest in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Particularly because it's being published by Bethesda and being created by Machine Games. So, yeah, it sounds interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I'll probably cover it when it comes out. Okay, that's a waypoint. That is a quest marker. Last Light Basement. Why do I need to go there? That is a quest marker as well. Okay, let's go to quests. Reach Moonrise Towers. That is going to be way over there. That's the primary quest. That's also a primary quest. I guess I don't understand what these are. There's the Mason's Guild. Okay, so that's just a location. Why does it have a little chevron down there? What does the chevron mean? All right. I guess it means that I've visited it? No, because then there wouldn't be a chevron there as well. Okay, so essentially we need to go down here and cross the bridge. Then we've got three options. The Wake Up Art Kulog, investigate the House of Healing, infiltrate Moonrise Towers, and rescue the Tieflings. Let's go do Wake Up Art Kulog and then move downward towards these two options. Julian Z with a super chat says, Cyberpunk is on Monday, but the news of Elon Musk's Neuralink I thought was very cyberpunk. Apparently, they're positive but also controversial applications. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Neuralink. Honestly, if it was me, I wouldn't even bother with it. I wouldn't even try it. Oh my God, that's so weird.
These boots have seen everything.
Ragged Diary. That's Oliver's diary. Let's go by latest. That is the Ragged Diary. Fool me to think I'd fare better than the other treasure hunters in this God's cursed wasteland, but the promise of a cursed beast as a trophy was a temptation I couldn't leave behind. Bloody needle blights took me by surprise, though I'm not sure how. How could have I expected anything less? It's all so much worse than I imagined. Found a key up here, but unless it unlocks a chest full of water and sunlight, I have no use for it. I believe I got the key already. Oh, man. All right, let's head down. What? All right. Come on, gal. Julian Z says, so you wouldn't want to be a cyberware ox, I presume? No, I think I'm good. I mean, the last thing I want is my dreams being recorded and uploaded to YouTube, or somebody telling me that I've got to renew my subscription for staying awake at night, or I think I'm good on all of that. All right, so that bridge is going to lead me back to the last light in, which I don't want to do. So let's go over here. And then we'll cross over here. Oh, wow. See how long it's taking for them to load in? Oh, that's so weird. All right. Now, do we go down from here? Yeah. Go down around there. Why is it taking them so long? Oh, jeez. All right. All right, tell you what, let's go over here. Okay, those are the measles we killed in our last broadcast. So, we should be able to just go down here. John DeG Amberadino says, which CPU did you go with, the 9980XE or the 10980XE? I mean, I went with an outdated one. I went with one that would fit my motherboard, and I don't remember which one it was. It was the i9 something. But all I did is I just wanted to make sure that it would fit my motherboard. Now, can we navigate across this, or is it gonna be iffy? We can. Cat5 says waypoint on the left down the stairs. Ooh, hold on. I just earned some experience. I'm not sure how. A waypoint where? Down the stairs. Towards the way I'm going? Okay, that's not stairs, so I'm assuming it's this way. Just as you walk in. Okay, thank you, Cat5. All right, we made it to the other side. I see the waypoint. Great. Wraithwind Town. All right, we've got a toll house and a Mason's Guild, which we read about the Mason's Guild, but we haven't actually been there yet. Then we've got this quest Wake Up Art Collage. So let's go north, and we'll do our northern quests first. Then I have a feeling that's going to cause us to circle around and come back down to head to Moonrise Towers. So let's go north. We'll be back here. Okay, we'll do the toll house later. If you want to know exactly what CPU I got, you can check out my PC part picker list, because that's accurate. Okay, we got a door here. What's this? A heavy oak door. Oh, wow. Is that a quarry?
See that symbol on the ground? This was a Mason's Guild.
Oh. Didn't we read about a secret in the basement of a Mason's Guild?
I doubt anything's been chiseled here in a long time.
Oh. Hello, Corilla. Quick save. Cat5 says, just explore freely, Ox. There's nothing that has to be done in any order. Okay. What just happened? What was that? What? Did she just disappear? Did I not talk to her fast enough? Should I reload my quick save and try and talk to her? She just zapped away. All right, this is the exterior of the Mason's Guild. Couple of skeletons over there. Oh, they're on pikes.
Let this be a warning. Those who defy Shah's will shall suffer darkness without her blessing.
Ah.
Let this be a warning. Those who defy Shah's will shall suffer darkness without her blessing.
Oh! Oh no, Shadow Cursed Harper. Can't talk to her, Ox. She was just spying on you for your favorite devil. Oh. Oh no. Alright, well, before we attack those, let's go inside the Masons Guild, see what we find there. Bark skin recipe. Frivolity gave me a glimmer of hope today. I took precious time away from research.
That might be worth a look.
Oh. Odd-looking bones. Thank you, Karlak. All right, I want to finish reading the document, though. Latest. Oh, where's the recipe of... Oh, man. I pressed escape so I could see what it was Karlak was talking about, but now I've missed the lore of that document. Oh, well. Oh, I can read it again. Yay. I thought I picked it up. Frivolity gave me a glimmer of hope today. I took precious time away from research into the platinum scale to help a gnome. Her guinea pig was trapped in bramble and briar, and the gnome wanted something to toughen her skin. I helped her, and the gnome kissed my raw, scaleless hand and left in good cheer. Recipe for 1 elixir of bark skin. Extracts needed, salts of gnarled tree bark, suspension of either mud method wing or lasulite. Method, combine and shake, that should do it. When in doubt with alchemy, help a desperate guinea pig. Pluck him from the thorny sprig, then serve him up his tea. My success with bark skin has led me down an avenue of experimentation that could cloak my aching body in scales of hard, shining platinum. Writing is harder with my left hand. The right one, the one the gnome kissed, is seized in a claw of agony. Generally, my pain is abominable, but for the first time in a while, I have it. I do. Hope. A small note was added to this edition of the text. It simply reads, I saved my guinea pig. Okay. Dean Dighe with a super chat on YouTube says you can also use GeForce Now as well, temporarily. I guess I don't know what that is and why I would want to use that, but I'll Google it later. Thank you very much, Dean Dighe. No books in the bookshelf. Okay, let's see. We've got a plaque, a broom, and odd-looking bones. Let's read the plaque first.
Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed.
IB Vastrix on Twitch says, I finally got to watch a stream. Your lore videos are awesome. Thank you very much, IB Vatrix. Revi on Twitch says, oh, streaming at YouTube as well. I thought my chat has problems. Haha. Nope, I see it. It's, I'm trying to navigate. I'm trying to observe quite a few chats. Facebook, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So if I miss your comment, my apologies, but I'm multitasking here. And anyway, I'm glad you got to watch my lore video and catch a live stream. Odd-looking bones. Let's quick save. Dean Dighe says it's a streaming app, like xCloud Game Pass. Oh. I'll have to examine it. Thank you.
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures.
Hey, Infernal Worm. I don't know if we need that anymore. Now that we've resolved Karlak's issue. But I'll collect it for now, just in case it comes in handy later. Okay, so we've got a ladder on the outside that's going to lead to a rooftop / second floor. All right, we'll explore that after we continue exploring this main level. Out here on the patio, we have a number of machines. Interesting. Ooh, trapdoor. Ornate wooden hatch. Cool, let me explore this room first. Thieves' tools. Trap disarm toolkit. And scroll of burning hands. All right, this is probably going to open the door outside. As opposed to leading to another room. Yeah. I'm betting the cellar will lead us to a dungeon. So let's go upstairs first. Weathered chisel set. I'm betting that's a quest item. I bet you we got to deliver it to its owner, whom we haven't met yet, but... Or maybe not. Maybe we just sell it. There's another withered chisel set. I don't know if it's important or not. Uh-oh. There was something outside this window. Oh, that's just my party. Alright, well, I'll loot it anyway. Shadowheart, how'd you get out there? Oh, this leads to a graveyard. Okay. Before we go to the graveyard, let's finish exploring the Mason house exterior. This leads down to a dock. Hello, black oleander. Everything is so dark. Maybe I should cast light on myself. Okay. Well, let's climb up there if we can. Explore another portion of this exterior before we take the trapdoor downstairs. Aha! What? What was that? What was that? What just happened? I just walked through the roof and fell and took 3 bludgeoning damage. Come on. How am I going to navigate this? I guess I got to jump. George with a super chat on YouTube says, "Hi Ox, I personally really like Starfield, but I'm curious if you'll ever revisit it for lore videos or streams." Yes. Hold on, I gotta figure out how to get. Let's get there. There we go. Oh, this is so weird. So I enjoyed Starfield too. I definitely enjoyed much of the lore of Starfield. Well, the reason I stopped making lore videos about Starfield was not because I disliked the lore. It was because there wasn't an audience for it. My Starfield lore videos just did poorly. Even the ones that did well for a Starfield video did poor compared to my Fallout videos. So I'm kind of waiting for the Starfield player base to... I'm waiting for the Starfield franchise to mature a little bit before I pick up those lore videos again. All right, let's see what's in the heavy chest. Scroll of Melf's Acid Arrow and Gold. John DeGian Buradino on YouTube says, okay, final thought on your CPU. The i9-7980XE to 10980XE are interchangeable on the X299 Mobo and can be had for the same price. A decent upgrade without needing to change out the motherboard. Should only need to update the BIOS. Yeah, when it comes to all things BIOS, I'm really a novice. I'm terrified of screwing something up by tinkering with the BIOS. I don't even know how to upgrade it, and I know it's probably really simple. Okay, so we've got something on the roof here. A bunch of skeletons by a catapult. Let's see if we can figure out a way over there from here. If I walk on this, am I going to fall through? Come on. Yeah. Every time I jump, it lags. All right. Yeah, what is that? Weird hovering thing. Okay. Well, let's see if we can figure out what these guys were doing. Oh, the catapult is pointed. We got an arrow of fire and gold. Scroll of fly and gold. So look at this. They've got statue parts in a catapult aimed over here. This is that building we explored that had the methods in it. I wonder what they were doing. Why were they shooting them over there? That is interesting. No notes. No diaries. Right, I guess we go down into the... Wait, is this a different room that I couldn't gain access to? I guess we go down into the... No, we walked around there. All right, so let's take the vines down so we don't take falling damage. What? Wow, my poor computer is struggling to keep up. Even with the jumps, there's a tiny little bit of lag. Okay. Down we go. To the hatch. Cat5 says, check to see if Gale can learn any new spells from the scrolls you have. All right.
Yes?
All right, do I have to spend money on this? We've got animate dead. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 10,000. So, animate dead, blight, conjure, minor elemental, dimensional door, feign death, polymorph, protection from energy, and stone skin. 8 new spells gained.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Need to find a way forward.
All right, after the long rest, I forgot to buff everybody. come on. Oh, man, come on. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow, that took forever. All right, my companions are having a very hard time walking around and figuring out where they're supposed to be. So let's buff up after we go into the hatch. Ornate wooden hatch. Okay, back to buffing up. Oh, this is so much better. Man, there was so much lag in the above ground world. Okay, so everyone has bardic inspiration. Nice. Let's see.
Lovely day.
Gale needs to put on his mage armor.
A long way to go still.
She has Shield of Faith. Let's put that on Bardy Horn. Right? Or does she have anything else? I don't know the last 2 turns. I think that's everything.
Making me sweat.
What does she have? That's 10 turns.
Let's get going.
Okay, I'm gonna quick save here. Now, what have we got? We've got an upstairs. And a main level.
Should mind my step.
Now, if I recall correctly, the note we... Ooh. Elevator. Oh. If I recall correctly, the note we found said that something was hidden here. Why does this wall look suspicious? Anyone else think this wall looks suspicious? Ooh.
That might be worth a look.
Well, well, well. Keyhold Herald. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! Okay, the big question is, do we do anything with this elevator? It's all the way up there. I suppose we could shoot an arrow at the rope to bring the elevator down. But what's the point to that? It's not like there's a floor up here. Explore this room completely, Ox, says Cat 5. Okay. Well, before we go into there, I knew that wall looked suspicious. Oh, there's a lever. I bet you that just controls the false wall. Let's try and interact with the elevator before we destroy it. I mean, I don't want to be standing directly beneath it. Do I? Probably not. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Loading. Loading. Something is loading. What? What just happened? Oh. Did I go up this? Oh, this just leads me back to that graveyard that was over there. Okay, can I take it back down? I can't take it down. Control wheel. There we go. Okay, so they didn't animate that in. I see. It's just an alternative way to get in and out. Well, Cat 5, unless I'm missing something, I'm going to go and head through that hole in the wall. Or through the false door, because I don't see anything else in this room. I mean, I could jump up there. No, I can't. Not enough space. Ooh. Note from the Mason. Congratulations on finding this place, thief. But your journey ends here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like threats. Okay. Reinforced gilded chest. Ooh, wait. What's that? Okay. Oh, if I loot that chest, is this room gonna close in on me? Are these walls gonna pop up? Okay, so I'm having a hard time. YouTube chat isn't updating correctly. Not if you disarm it, says Cat 5. Oh. Okay. I have a feeling I'm walking right into a trap here. Hey!
Over there.
Okay. Well, I don't want to find out what this is, so I'm just going to disarm it. Gotta pass an 18. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, let's try it. Yeah! All right. Okay, a bunch of alchemic ingredients. I finally got a good roll. Ooh, whoa, wow, this is huge. This is... Okay, this looks like a battlefield is what this looks like. Quick save. Salati Bartfast says the dice rolls are better on this PC. Yeah. We'll blame the dice rolls on my last PC. Okay, before we go down into the main chamber, let's skirt the perimeter. Rows of books. Harvest of Memory. Brought to the Shadowfell, which is a reflection of the world you're in, and a dark reflection too, rife with wickedness and twisted echoes and despair, by their raven queen, the Shadar Kai are elves. Not elves as you might find along the Sword Coast, but elves that reflect their home with their psychology and physiology and attitude. On the whole, they are cruel, nasty-minded people who are nonetheless singularly devoted to their queen and her domain of power. That domain is life and death, and in their unwavering fealty to their mistress, the Shadar-kai perform the thankless duty of ferrying the memories of the dead for her to admire in a kind of memory-based menagerie. Corsairs of Luskan. This cultural analysis spans a good number of pages on Luskan. Tucked like a gold filling, or some would say a pus-filled abscess, at the mouth of the river Mirar, Luskan is a city of merchant princesses, swarthy bandit princes, and the most diverse cutthroat and fractured cabal of pirates on Toril. Torn into factions, these piratical groups are known as ships. Here the book details each faction with a frankly dizzying attention to detail. The one point of interest is that the ship Kurth faction are in fact controlled by a secret mercenary company of Drow. Do you hear wind and screaming? Oh. Oh! Oh, man. Wraiths. Can see in the dark, ethereal. Shadow blend. Sunlight weakness. Okay. While in sunlight. Resistant to all forms of bludgeoning attack or melee attack. Acid resistance, thunder resistance, immune to necrotic, fire resistance, lightning resistance, frost resistance, immune to poison, weak to radiance.
Sol Invictus!
Okay. Well, that's all I'm going to do for now. That does radiant damage. And it lasts 10 turns. Branding Smite ranged. Branding Smite melee. Let's try ranged. 36. 49. Gosh, this is all really bad. I mean, I might as well try it. There we go. Better. 60. 60. Ooh, it did not like that. Great. Nice. Scene. Ooh. Saved scene. Okay, Aura of Vile Oblivion. Uh-oh, what's that? Lucky reroll. I need, they rolled a 21. Oh, no. It needs 17 to hit. Let's reroll. Yeah, it's still hit. Okay, well. Guiding Bolt, that's Radiant. Last 2 turns. Level 1. Okay, that's a cantrip. I should probably use that. Where's the one that was almost dead? It fled, didn't it? $55. See what happens if I get closer.
Moving.
Now this is really powerful. 6 to 48 damage, but I can only use it once every long rest. So I need to wait until I've got a boss or until they're all stacked up in front of me. So in the meantime, we'll try Sacred Flame. %. Saved? Come on! 80% chance, and it was their weakness, Radiance. Lame. Last 10 turns. I don't know. They haven't really done a ton of damage. Besides, I want to use Karlach. And a miss. Wow.
Talk to me.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Okay, does he have any radiant spells prepared? He doesn't. I mean, he's got that, but that's a game over for him. Cat5 says, don't forget to use Spirit Guardian. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Whoops. I'll do that next turn. Let's see. Well, they're resistant to fire, electricity, acid, thunder, cold. So no matter what I do, unless it's radiant damage, they're vulnerable to it, or resistant to it. Crap. And then I want to get him in the light, make sure that he is
Shall be done.
in the light. I probably should have just hit him with Shadowheart's mace because it's a mace that does light damage, right? $85, $95. Well, let's focus fire on this guy. Do I have any arrows that do light damage? No. Critical hit, all right. And a miss. Oh, I could only use it once every long rest. Bummer. Took a while. Well, I know there's more out there. This is the only one I can see. Okay, well, we're going to need to get down there. I also don't want to leave the light, though.
Covered.
Swing and a miss. I knew you were there. Ah, but it's blinded now. Colonel 87th says, "Hi all, never fear, I am here." Thank you, Colonel 87th. Good to have you here. Dark Currents. Ooh. Ooh, that turned off my Lathander's light, didn't it? Whoa! Where are you zapping to? Critical hit, 16, yeah!
What should I do?
Okay, well, 47 health left. I do have Lathander's Light equipped. Okay. Colonel 87th says, I miss the camera expressions are everything. I know, Colonel 87th. I'm sorry about that. I'm working through some technical difficulties right now. I'm hoping that sometime next week I'll have everything restored.
I don't fancy their chances.
Viking Demon says, hi Ox, love your channel. I love Fallout 4. Thank you. That's Viking Demon's first super chat. Thank you so much, Viking Demon.
Time for some bloody work.
Nice. Well, that other guy is here somewhere, but I don't see him. And I don't have enough movement to get to this guy. Crap.
Cry about it.
Did it? Did I get it? I did. Enraged throw. All right. Take that. Okay, lucky reroll with advantage or with bardic attack. Adds a 1d8 bonus to your attack roll. Spend a luck point to gain advantage. Let's do this one, bardic attack. Immune to prone. Crap, didn't do anything. Hey, I'm experimenting here. It was fun. Ooh. Boom! This thing can see in the dark. I love it. Okay, Shadowheart. Only 4 HP left. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Extinguished is gone. So now the question is, do we move forward to take them out, or do we wait for them to come to us so that they get attacked by this guy? Because he doesn't move. Right? He doesn't move. Light the candles, says chat. All right. Okay, we could go down this ladder. We could jump down. We could go around. Though I am inclined to stay here.
Victory is assured.
There we go. They're coming to us.
Moving.
Come on. Roman on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, hey there Roman, good to see you, my friend." They're all coming for me. I don't have light, thunder, sleep, lightning, fire, wind, cold, acid. Ah. I don't have light. Let's see. I could get these two. Is it worth it? Yeah. I think it's worth it. Whoops. Looks like I got Gale, too. Oh, poor Gale. Oh, shoot. My bad. Oh, well, that tore him up a bit. Sorry, Gale. Oh, no. I should have cast Sanctuary on him first. Oh, my bad.
Take two.
Oh, this guy's almost dead. He's going to disappear soon. All right, well, we do have this guy coming on up, but still out of range. I'll move this over here, though, to clear up the board a bit.
I speak, they burn.
I'm going to move him back a bit.
Now flank, now smart.
Okay. Is that all of them? I think it might be. Poor Gale. He's suffering. He was blinded. Blinded by the light. Is it worth using this for just two guys? Probably not.
A happy, faded memory comes to you. A woman walking along a beach, holding hands with her husband-to-be. A distant memory of a man stretching his back with a groan. Another day of hauling masonry blocks done.
I love how they have a unique one for every single enemy. Just amazing attention to detail. Sorry, Gale.
Take two.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Calloused hands work a hammer and chisel around a massive slab of rock. Months from now, a face will take shape.
It says until long rest, but I used it on myself already, didn't I?
Sol Invictus.
There we go. A rich and fertile land. This ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonrise Towers in detail, depicting a profusion of local fauna, deer, rabbits, black bears, and flora, with special emphasis placed on areas for prolific foraging.
Don't waste a step.
Let's hear their stories.
You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath. He was insensible when the shadows came for him. Before the shadows, there was once a house full of warmth and children's laughter in this one's life. No more.
God, these are so dark and sad.
You sense this one hid for days as the sounds of battle got closer and closer to town. He didn't even care who won, so long as it ended.
Wow. This is why it won Game of the Year. Stuff like this. Yay, more books. Scroll of Dimension Door. Wardrobe. Shoes. Eh. Flow of the Chionthar. Here you find a rich history of the Chionthar River. Evidently it flowed through half a dozen settlements, more and more springing up over time, and the picture this book evokes is that lasts 100 years, one of barges drifting over the orange water under a burning autumn sky, and the barges smelling of casked wine, salted pork, exciting spices, less exciting spices like rosemary, which is still fragrant and nice, but altogether not terribly exciting. Wow, poor rosemary. And children running barefoot by the banks, waving to the grinning, sweating sailors from their play among the river reeds. Aww. Saloon's devotee. This diary records the life of John Meadowlin. He suffered from lycanthropy, becoming a werebear at the advent of the full moon. Cured of his condition by a priestess of Saloon, John Meadowlin exchanged his claws for a greatsword and a cause. He would keep this priestess, her name was Erlona, safe from all trouble on the highways and byways. Further, he would bear witness to her many miracles, for Erlona was a saint of the goddess, and gifted even more than he could have imagined. They never fell in love, though their friendship was quite something. And sometimes that's okay. It doesn't always have to be romance. Sometimes a good friendship is just as important. I'm turning on all the light I possibly can. Come on, I can't reach it? Yeah.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Immune to fire damage. I just wanted to turn the candle on. Why didn't that work? Huh.
Is that blood?
You would think that would
No,
work.
Never mind.
Because I can't reach them.
With haste.
There's a piece of paper on this table, but I think it's just a napkin. Can't reach it. Mason's letter. Hallfred, you're probably surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorm's malice, yet I took up hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. You warned me of coming war, yet I built the prison that would contain his foes. You warned me. I did not listen. It's my deepest regret, and I must atone. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone, and possess innumerable tools and supplies besides. Gather your allies at last light, and let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Ketheric plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We will end him with a dagger to the back before he can so much as raise a blade. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope that you'll try. Your brother, Morfred. Mason's log. How quickly things change. Ooh, it's trapped. Okay, complete. Investigate the Selûnite resistance. All right, well, I need to read it now. How quickly things change. The Thorms are Selûnite through and through, or so I believed. Perhaps Ketheric only converted for Melodia, and with her death, and then his daughters, his faith died too. But to turn to Shar? It beggars belief. Ketheric's Justicars are growing greater in number and more determined to rout out any traces of Saloon in Wraithwyn. Why do they think this town was built? One cannot rip out the foundations of a building and expect it to remain standing. Brother and I remain the last two bastions of Our Lady of Silver in the town. A few, the trusting few, come to worship in secret by moonlit nights. Others, converts all. Whether they truly believe, I cannot say. Impossible, isn't it? Sick of standing idle while Justicars gain power in our humble town. What'll become of us if we allow it? I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil, or maybe worse, but he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. Uh-oh, is that the guy that we met? The time is now. Ketheric's Justicars, their stronghold in the temple below, they will be wiped out. All of them. I didn't ask how. I just want them gone. Let the Harpers have it, Ketheric, now. They'll make short work of him. Robert Downs says, I hope you can do Pacific Drive. Well, I'll definitely take a look at it. See if it fits my streaming schedule. All right, Gilded Chest, and it's trapped. Let's disarm it. Ooh, got to pass a 21. That means there must be a key lying around somewhere. Oh, nice! My dice rolls are better on this computer. But now we got to unlock it. Got to pass a 14. Ah, man, no. Well, I've got 18 thieves' tools. Let's try again. That's better. Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Battle Acuity. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. Dexterity saving throws +1. This might be a good helmet for Karlach. But she currently has Cap of Wrath. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, they gain Wrath for 2 turns. Hothead says that it's a fantastic bard helm. Really? Well, I currently have the Cap of Curing. When you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Alright, well, I'll try it on this guy. Looks weird. Secret Societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Have we read this one? Why do I feel like we've read this one? I don't know about the Order of Clerd. Harpers, the most well-known of the Sword Coast's cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power. But if that's so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why, indeed, because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. Shadow Druids, weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid the selfsame question and be shocked by the answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favor of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. Actually, I think we have read this, but I'll finish it. The Order of Clerd, the least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I have researched, is the Order of Clerd. My sources tell me this shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent civilians of our fair land. What's more, they like it. Dark Justicars. I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I shall leave it at this. They worship Shar. Gustavo Plays says, watching from the beginning to catch up, the most appalling thing about your setup right now is that OBS and Chrome aren't in dark mode. Why? I don't know why dark mode. I don't need dark mode. I'm used to this. I'm used to the look of Windows 95. Every time I install a new operating system, I always change it to make it look like Windows 95 because that's what I grew up on. Jake's Encyclopedia of Eels. Oh, we gotta read that. I mean, gotta find out all about eels. Oh, and it's long, too. Forward. No one wants to read about eels, eh? You stuck-up candlekeep gits can keep your books on magic and demons and celestial bodies. People are practical folk, and they want to read practical things. Can't make a pie out of stars, can you? No. Eels is important. Right. Let's get one thing straight. Giant lightning eels? Not technically eels. They look like them, sure, and everyone calls them eels, but the shape of the head, the bone structure, you can't tell me that's the same as a giant moray. Now, where can you catch eels? Bloody everywhere. From Neverwinter to El Terrell to Calimport, you can find an eel. But where do they breed? And how? Well, you probably heard the stories that they're just snakes that learn to swim, or they're baby leviathans, or they're underdark spies. But that's all bunkum. Bunkum? I've never heard that word before. Bunkum? They breed in the Sea of Moonshae, I'm sure, and then swim all over Faerun. And if those pricks in Candlekeep would give me the money to sail there, I'd be able to prove it. But no, they're too busy studying demon puzzle boxes and mumbling about whatever Alundo said years ago. Bet Al couldn't tie a good fishing knot for nothing. The book carries on like this for several pages before finally returning to the topic of eels. The books are great. Well done. Comfortable autumn hat. An ink pot. More great clothes. All right, I'm encumbered now, aren't I? Yeah. It's the gold. I can't believe gold has weight. Why does gold have weight? All right, well, let's toss some of this heavy stuff over to some of the characters here. Boomstar shield, yeah. Giant, the skin burster. Why not? Put that over there. And a quarter staff. Yeah, let's go there. A flaming fist. Why do I even have that? I don't want that. Bronze ingot? Why do I have a bronze ingot? Yeah, we'll give her the infernal iron. It's all the books. I need to get rid of all the books. It's too many books. Okay. That's another suspicious looking wall. Oh. Well. I'm calling it as I see it. This is the second wall that I've... let's read first. Let's see. We've got another book in here. Logbook 12-1371. Whoa. All right. What's in the logbook 12-1371? This hefty book is labeled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. 6 Uktar. Sent to druids, some of the newer recruits up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive the next winter. 9 Uktar. A group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They've set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. Their territory has been burned out. Half the fox's cubs died. Paying this new group a visit tomorrow. 10 Uktar. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they'd cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. 12 Uktar. Mudslide did the trick. Buried half their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be back anytime soon. Got reports of a red wizard in the village south of here, sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. Moonrise diagram. A carefully drawn diagram of Moonrise Towers. A circle of red ink draws your attention, as though something has been stashed in the tower's prison dungeon. Ooh.
Someone's marked a spot at the base of Moonrise Towers. Worth a look.
Something stashed in the prison dungeon. All right, but first, what is stashed behind this wall? Ooh, I love all the secret doors. Any traps? This must be what we read about. In that one note. Hey, Scroll of Nox, Scroll of Disguise Self, Misty Step, and Darkness. Oh. Booze, gotta get that. Loot all the booze. It's a camp supply. Hey, Potion of Invisibility, Potion of Speed, Potion of Glorious Vaulting, and Elixir of Dark Vision. Okay, alright, kind of cool. Is that it? The lever just controls the mechanism, right? Pretty cool. Alright, that's it for this room. Can't reach it. Scroll of mirror image. And I can't reach anything over there. Okay, I think that's it. It was a secret door inside a room that we found through a secret door. There were just levels and levels upon secrets here. Okay. Well, let's head on out. Hello? Oh, someone needs help. All right, well, we wanted to go to the graveyard. Let's do that.
Here lies Bronick Larrow, blacksmith of renown. May he make iron sing in the afterlife.
Did anyone else hear a shriek? Like a really scary shrieky shriek? Oh, I thought I heard a shrieky shriek. I don't like it.
In memory of Kayla Bellsworth, thrice married, thrice widowed, always smiling.
Uh-oh. I mean, that's some really bad luck, or maybe it wasn't luck. All right, we've got 2 crypts here. The sound came from this one, though, didn't it? Or did it come from the other side of this gate? Who called for help in a graveyard? Probably don't want to go investigate. I can't get into these crypts. But we keep... Oh, man. What's that sound? I don't like it. Open the gate, says Chad. I don't want to open the gate. It's scary. I'm going to read the tombstone.
Here lies Sister Kevin. A more devoted mendicant never lived.
Sister Kevin. Of course. Oh, I hear it. I hear the noise. Why? Oh, it's saving. Come on, computer. Save. Come on. Come on, computer. What? It's not responding. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, if it crashes in the middle of a save. Syncing cloud save. Don't switch off. I'm trying not to. Oh, no. Yay. Oh. God. Whew. Mum? Where are you, Mum?
In memory of Reuven Corley, who lived stoically and died without complaint.
That's how I want to go. I want to die without complaint.
Here lies faithful Jamie, the love of all our lives.
Come on. Come on. Wow. Come on.
Behold the mortal remains of Marvy Bullows, town crier, died loudly.
Complete opposite of the stoic. All right. Come on. Ah, My computer can barely handle this game while streaming at the same time. All right, let's see what's over here. Nothing. Okay, let's open the gate. Oh! Wait, we met this kid. I think. Ooh! Oh no.
Hey! I know you. You're...
Is that Mummy and Daddy?
Twist 'em up.
Whoa! What? Wow.
Wait, that's Arabella, is it not? Looks like she's got some new weave up her sleeve.
Sorry. It knocks the wind right out of me.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. We can pass a bard check to say, quite the powerful spell. Bet there's a great story behind you learning it.
That druid idol I took? It changed me. I can do all sorts of stuff now, not just the vines. I think real hard and say some loud words and then it happens. Mostly.
We can again pass a bard check to say normally tales of stolen artifacts are tragedies. I'm glad you've bucked that trend.
Tragedies? Them's the sad ones, right? I hope not. Especially since Mum and Pops, after Zevlor, when he... Well, there was an ambush. Mum yelled, "Run!" So we ran. I could hear him run behind me, till I couldn't. Still can't find him, but I bet you can. You'll help me, I just know it.
Forget it, kid. You can take care of yourself from the looks of it. Or, how much gold will you give me? I'll think about it. My hands are kind of full. Or we can say, I'll find your parents. You can count on me.
Thanks, mister. I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last forever. I don't suppose I can stay with you. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it.
Yeah, we can send them back to camp, I suppose. We could say there's an inn called Last Light. You'll be safe there. Forget it. No kids in my camp. Maybe if we put him in the camp, we can learn the spell? Yeah, let's try that.
Oh, thanks. You're the best. So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, hero man.
Okay, find Arabella's parents. Well, now we got to deal with these shadows. Right? We've bound vines. Vines crafted from the very weave itself, a most unorthodox enchantment. Do we destroy them now? Or wait until the vines... You can just leave them, says chat. Okay, good. Well, let's take a look at the map. Where are we? We're trying to get up here to Wake Art Kulog. We just came from the Masons Guild. We just came through there. So if we were to go the opposite direction, that would take us south. We'll explore that on our way out. We got to reach that, so... Let's keep going. What does the sign say?
Here, Thorn Mausoleum. South, Central Square.
All right, so we're going north. Thorm Mausoleum. Quick save. no. Oh, it's a harper. Well, they're undead. So we've got to put them out of their misery, I suppose. What would be the best way to do this?
Signs of fallen dark justiciars. This can't be a coincidence. They must have originated from somewhere nearby.
Pavel says leave the mausoleum for later. It's part of a quest that you will get in Moonrise Towers. Oh, really? Okay. All right. I'm going south. I'm not going the direction I thought it was anyway. Okay. Well, then we need to go north. Right. Okay, I'll leave the mausoleum for later.
That's curious.
We got more tombstones.
In memory of Eberk Trollbleeder, his tall tales shall be greatly missed.
Oh, there's a big pile of skeletons in there. Whoa. Can't read that one. Ooh, True Love's Caress. Fond Caress. One of a magical pair of rings. This allows the wearer to receive warding bond from a creature wearing the matching ring. Warding bond. Okay, well, there's a note inside as well that I think is going to give us a little bit more information. Bonded by love, wife's diary. In the 5th year of our union, we faced the biggest hurdle yet. My parents became quite ill, and we became their caretakers. It was a dark and difficult time, filled with emergencies of every possible type. Gone were the easeful days in which our time was our own. Our days were filled with work, each other, and little else. During our darkest moments, I wondered if we'd survive it, but the bond of love we had was resilient. It could bend and bend and bend, but would not break, no matter the pressure. Right, well, I'm assuming, I'm betting that I need to wear this ring because we'll come upon a monster, and if I wear it, something will happen. So... Oh, man, but this one gives me the light cantrip. Crap. Alright, I could replace this one. That just gives me invisibility. Alright.
Here lies Macias, taken before his time.
Okay, reading these tombstones is unnecessarily complicated. Why doesn't it work?
Here lies Gertrude the Monsoon Rafferty. She came and went like a natural disaster.
It's burning. There's a still burning candle on this skeleton. Okay. Oh, come on.
Got to keep moving.
No time to rest.
What do you mean, not enough space? I was able to jump down. Ugh. Am I gonna have to Misty Step out of here? Well, that was a waste.
Moving in.
Grated iron doors. All right. Graveyard Diary. The moment is nigh. War has been brewing, and now it overflows. When Ketheric turns us towards Shar, I followed him. In appearance, if not in heart. This is my home, and I would not be removed from it, no matter what. I watched at a distance as the darkness here grew, as Ketheric's grief brought him farther and farther from life itself. As he gathered his army, I prayed for his defeat. As the Harpers march upon our little village, our little beautiful village, I can only hope Ketheric will be felled at last, and Wraithwyn can begin to heal from this nightmare. Well, do we dare open the sarcophagus? We're grave robbers now. Quick save. Boots of Apparent Death. These boots allow the wearer to cast Feign Death once per short rest. Okay. Let's go north and then around over here. We're almost there. Recipe unlocked. Salts of the Corpse Rose. There's a body down here. Whoa. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh. Oh! This leads back to the Mason house. Oh, this is the way we came. Is it? Yeah, it's the way we came.
Here lies the best smith in Wraithwyn. Our swords will never slice as true. Here rests Callista Freeclaw, legendary brawler. Died in his sleep, to the surprise of many.
Hey, inside this sarcophagus is a skeleton. If we can touch it. There we go. Oh, man. I don't know what I expected. Wheelbarrow, shovel. Another crypt. A lit candle. Ice Bite Robe. Grants resistance to cold damage and grants the Armor of Agathys, a level 3 abjuration spell. Cool. This is a lot of tombstones. Do we sit and read them all? Ah, shriek. Well, I think we know how he died.
Slain in battle. They must have a stronghold nearby or a temple.
Alright, so this is a battle site of dark Justicars. Wake up Art Kullig. He's inside the House of Healing. Well, that must be this. What's over here?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, never mind. Okay, so we've got a drain pipe over here. We've got vines that lead to the rooftop where we find a door. There's a back door over there. And can we climb those roots anywhere? The roots go even further to the top, yeah. Let's see, we've got a door there. That's locked. Huh. That's the opposite side. What's up here? Oh. What is that? Oh dear. Oh, there's another, and there's a way shrine up there. Ancient Sigil Circle. Ooh, that leads to the top.
The huntsman and the huntress. No match for the beast.
Okay, lots of options. Let's go get the waypoint. The Prince of or the Price of Pride. A record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids at Harper's. Take this. You there. Take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. There's enough to keep you warm in winter. But in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames and the purchased hearth and see a bargained for peace. And then you'll realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it. Take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and me, we won't stop you. But nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know blood and fury and triumph worthy of a flame reconcilable only with heaven. I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Quite the battle. Oh, where does this go? Ooh. Ooh, I triggered a cutscene. Whoops. Not my intention.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark he went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
Ooh, spooky.
I love Karlak. Okay, hello, Satan. Good to see you again. How long have you been standing around practicing that little recital?
Until it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
Did you see that? He looked at the camera for a moment there. Elliot says, do this dungeon last, Ox. Okay, I will. I had Asterion with me when I met him in the bar, or inside the cabin at the Last Light Inn. Am I missing anything by not having him with me now? So, you expect me to turn and walk away?
Don't be absurd. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Yes, actually, says chat. Really? Should I load my quick save? Go to camp and get Asterion out? Is it worth my time to do all of that? Okay. All right. All right, I will. Thank you, everybody. Thankfully, I had just done a quick save right before we walked up there. So let's load the quick save. HM Grant on Kick says, ooh, rhymes. Yes, the devil does like his rhyming Cockney slang. Okay. Once this loads, we'll go to camp, snag Asterion. Let's see, who should we switch him out for? I guess... Well, I mean, it's just for one conversation. I suppose it doesn't matter. Cat5 says only if you want points with him. I do want points with him, not because I want to romance him, but because I want to complete his story. I do want to see what that story looks like.
Vultures encircled, preparing their right.
Oh, okay. So I would have heard him had I been paying attention. Okay, let's get rid of... I need my cleric. Let's get rid of Karlak for now.
What are you thinking about?
Was the kid having a conversation? Hey, have we done this dialogue? I don't think we have. You got your second upgrade. How does it feel?
Incredible. Like I'm really alive. Like we can finally be real. I can be close to you now without fear, without thinking too hard. We can just be.
We have had this conversation before.
Oh, hi.
Stay behind for now.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that.
You heard me. Jeez.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Gosh, that was rude. All right,
Another step forward.
There is no before.
it's the kid.
So you've always been a bone man.
In a sense.
Nice. I love that he has a conversation with Withers here.
Hey, you. I made it. Easy peasy. You find Mum and Pops?
I haven't found your parents just yet.
Well, hurry. They've got to be somewhere, and I don't want them worrying. Then I'll teach you to conjure those vines.
Oh, cool. That sounds fair.
I never met a skeleton before. Are you, you know, dead?
I am not a skeleton. I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
You know, I recognize his voice. I can't quite place it. Okay, where is he? There he is.
Need something?
Oh, we've got a new dialogue option here. We can say, I never asked. Are you Cazador's only spawn? Or are there others like you?
Cazador, sired 7 spawn. Me and my 6 brothers and sisters. I was one of his first. Some of the others came years later. He was a monster to us all, but did take special pleasure in my pain. He said my screams sounded sweetest.
Wow. Poor Asterion.
Now that I'm gone, I don't know. I pity the other 6.
Wow. Pity for somebody other than himself? I'm impressed, Asterion. Maybe there's more to him than meets the eye.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Okay, chat is saying I need to go to the House of Healing. I will. I want to trigger this cutscene with the devil. We can, that's why we're getting Asterion in our party. Then we'll swap him back out for Karlach. And then go to the House of Healing, okay? We'll save this cave or whatever it is for later.
Our hero thought but a treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark he went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
How long were you skulking there, practicing that rhyme before I arrived?
That's exactly what I
Until
said.
it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
He looks at the screen again. Did you see that?
Did you now? And what danger would that be?
There is a creature that lurks in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
Whoa. Okay.
I'll be pleased to follow up on your little escapades in your camp one of these nights. Should you live to tell your tale, that is. And don't think I've forgotten your tale, Astarion. When the beast is dead, I'll consider that payment enough to translate those scars of yours.
Oh, okay. I'm glad we did this.
That is suspiciously fair.
You wound me, Spawn. I always deal fairly. And we'll close this particular deal soon enough. Vanquish the beast, and all will be revealed.
Ooh, and out he goes. Barbarian on Twitch says, I've never played Baldur's Gate before, and it's not really my type of game, but is it good? You know, Barbarian, it's not my type of game either. I typically wouldn't play a game like this. I'm only playing it because chat really wanted me to, and, you know, it did kind of intrigue me a little bit. I wanted to see what I was missing out on. And I'm glad I did, because even though the learning curve has been a bit steep for me, as I've never played a Dungeons & Dragons game before this one, I'm thoroughly enjoying all of the characters in particularly. Okay, before we go to the House of Healing, let's explore this area.
What path lies before me?
Goodness, what happened up here?
What's that?
Hey. Agate. We're a grave robin. Gold ring, rusty light hammer. Hello. All right, let's go get the waypoint. Hold on, fish barrel. It's all going to be rotten, won't it? Yeah, rotten fish. Observations on the Shadow Curse. Did we read this one, The Price of Pride? We did. Observations on the Shadow Curse. This field research on the Shadow Curse was quilled by a cleric of the god of the morning sun, Lathander. They were not particularly clever or insightful in their observations, but whatever nuance is lacking in interpretation is made up for in spades with determination. It seems with an eager and hopeful heart, the cleric set out to reach the deepest part of the cursed area to conduct an analysis. Though, based on these blood-smeared pages near the book's end, you guess they didn't get it so far as they would have liked. Considering where we found it, yeah. Okay, so this path goes right into the House of Healing, which is where we want to go. So let's get Karlach back.
Yes?
Barbarian says, really? I thought you were into this kind of game, but I'll check it out when I'm free. You know, I enjoy the lore of games, but I'm typically not interested in fantasy worlds because I often feel that many fantasy games are repetitive. They derive too much from Tolkien's world, and they don't really do anything new. They don't add to it. They don't alter it in a way that is meaningful. But so far I've been surprised by this game, how humorous it is and even insightful. So I'm liking it. Okay, are you really going to trust that devil to keep his word if we kill this orphan?
I'd trust a devil over a vampire any day. I think he likes us.
Devils will take everything they can get, and more besides.
Fret not. My soul is quite safe. I am not about to swap one master for another. Even though he's using me, I'm using him too. What do I care about this orphan's life? darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Okay. And Karlak. Karlak, where are you? There she is.
Hey, you. Fuck yes.
Okay. All right, quick save. Then into the House of Healing. Oh. Let's explore this rooftop first. And there's not... Can we get through there? Oh, there's a nest over here. Is that a harpy's nest? See if we can get to it. Mike says, I suggest entering the House of Healing through the front door. Okay, I will take your suggestions. Ooh, a gargoyle. I don't like gargoyles. Can we get through this?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Should mind my step.
Bushcap, mushroom, a shadow fungus. Skeleton. Ooh, fire amber, hyena ear, silk gland, and money. A pig's head. Hey, camp supplies. All right. Must not be rotten.
Don't mind if I do.
What is that? Oh, there's another skeleton up here. Can I get there
That's a friendly looking shadow.
without triggering? I can't reach destination. Why not? Oh, okay. Well, we'll be up there later.
Free for the taking.
Okay, well, chat says that I should do
Best
this
be on my way.
through the front door. I'm happy to oblige.
Can't slow down.
All right, so what is the front door? Whoa! Karlak, come on. Is this the front door? Or is there another front door? This door? All right, we've got a door over here. Ooh. Oh. Oh, those guys. Right. Okay, so... Well, oh. Can we climb up here? Hello. More rooftop access. Goodness. Okay, so if I need to go through the front door, but I need to avoid the Harpers over there, I guess that's the front door? Is that the front door? If I go over here, I'm going to engage the Harpers. Won't I? That must lead to the front door. All right. Well, I got to fight him eventually, so might as well fight him now.
Sol Invictus!
Can't afford to stay idle.
I don't know what's waiting for me inside the House of Healing, so I want to save my good stuff for later.
Looking ahead. Very well.
Why am I at a disadvantage?
You've made a grave mistake.
Oh, there are a lot more of them than I thought. One down.
Find a route.
Creator, destroyer. Checkmate.
Need to stay focused.
Oh, does it have to be there? Crap, I can't place it over there? One to 8 fire damage. No, that's just an additional 1 to 8 fire damage. Not enough movement. Crap. Okay, let's get as close as I can.
On I go.
Can't afford to let up.
Ooh, they're grouping up nicely. And away she goes. Boom! Boom!
Fun.
Miss! Did I step into the ring of daggers? I did.
Ready. Got to move.
Only 10? Oh, I can still take damage from area spells. Okay.
Ready for another round?
There we go.
The lance board is set.
Well, I know there are a few over there, but let's take this guy out. 17 hits left. Boom!
With ease.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Critical miss. Oh, man. Well. Ooh, he's gone now. Only 6?
Can't give up. Heading there.
Come on, switch to Karlak, game.
I got this.
There we go. Boom. $56. Also 56. Miss. 41. Nice. Oh, Karlach's in the way. Crap. Okay, so let's do...
I'm ready.
Really? She can barely move. Why? Why can she not move that far? Oh, because I already used some of her turn. Right. Okay. Okay. Gold, leather armor, putrefied tumor, and sourdough bread. Now, even though I killed these guys in combat, can I still speak with dead with them? Because I'm ultimately not the one who killed them. Arcane acuity. Rotten, 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 longbow. Plaque.
Was that a click I heard? There's something about these plaques.
What? Addy O.S. of Ite of Shal? Oh! Karnis, Light of the Absolute, and a warrior. Oh dear. Are these the guys I talked to earlier? They're still walking around. They're still alive. But they're severely damaged. All right. Well, I don't want to go. I'll stumble upon them when I go south. Let me see if I can solve this puzzle, and then we go back to the House of Healing. Okay. So what else do we have here?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Whoops. Doggone it. I thought they turned around and went away. I'll let them come to me. So when they're charmed, does that mean they fight for me? Ooh, Charmed wore off pretty fast. Where are the others? Is it just me?
There is work to do. Got to press on.
Okay, I want to make sure they join the battle.
Mistra Rill.
Did they join the battle? No.
No gloom, all doom. Let me recite their demise. Can't even catch my breath.
All right, well, it's making me do him. I can't do anyone else, so. Crap. This is a really awkward spot. Okay.
Death is but a word away.
Come on, I want to use my other characters here. There we go.
On my way.
Hup, hup. What's it gonna take?
Another fight. Let's go. May the dice roll in my favor.
All right, one down. Let's see. There was another one over here. Yeah, this guy. Pretty far away. And then this guy. Why can't I use Shadowheart? Did she already?
Can't give up. Not now.
Guess she did.
Well, so much for peace.
Ooh. There we go. Okay. That was a dramatic death rattle.
What's the plan?
Let's see. Do I have any really good spells? It's charm a person only works on people. Has to have an intelligence of 5 or more. Bestow curse. That might help. Oh, necrotic resistance. Necrotic damage. Okay. Is this a necrotic spell? It's a necromancy spell, but it doesn't do necrotic damage. Let's bestow a curse onto this guy. Ooh, whoa. Variations. Oh, charisma disadvantage. Oh, God. Dexterity, intelligence, strength. Attack. Does necrotic damage. Polymorph, says chat. Should I do polymorph? I haven't done that. 96%. Cool. I love it. Or where's this other guy? There he is.
Smell blood. Watch this.
Oh. Yeah. Boom! Done! Alright, that's the last one, right? Now we just need to unleash holy heck upon this Drider, whatever it is.
The witching hour.
Okay. 3 health. If I hit it, does it turn back? Can I kill it while it's a sheep? And does it only have three hit points? It changes back. Okay. How long does it last? Level 6 beast. Polymorphed. 5 turns remaining. Alright, so I should wait until I'm ready. Okay, let's get him out of the way. Well, no, I mean, he's the last guy remaining, so I might as well just attack him.
Need to act fast.
Rough tempest I will raise.
25 damage, though. Whoa. What's going on? What on earth is going on? What is happening right now? What are we watching? He's using regain hit points. I'm so... It dumped us out of combat. Like, he was almost dead. How long can he do this? Shadow Curse. Without a light source, he takes necrotic damage every turn. So that's what we're seeing him do, take damage from. How is he healing himself? Chad says it's a bug. Well, that sucks. I won't be able to loot his body. Well, what happens? What happens if... Will he target us again? This is weird. All right, I'm going to risk it. Let's loot. A lantern. Alchemist's fire. Thermo-Arcanic Gloves. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain 2 turns of heat. Okay, were there any others? I think that was all of them. Well, I mean, I would attack him again. Chat says, why don't you attack him again? Because he keeps healing himself all the way to 184 hit points every turn. And I don't know if I would do enough damage. I think I'll just leave him here. But I gotta figure out this puzzle. Floss pain, all rise. Our Mr. Winneathom.
Something over there.
Loss. Our loss. Our loss. Addy O. Addy O S of it. When night. Thorm. Thormal rise. Okay, I get that we got to put it in order, but F loss shall. Oh. Shall rise. Okay. So it goes. Entertainer, Tales of Yore. I'm inspired. Okay. Well, I did it. Sage, Tenets of Lost. Gale is inspired. Okay. Well, what did it do? I did it. But what did it give me? Like, did something open up? Ah! Oh dear. It's a crypt.
No curse in here. Wonder why.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
Oh dear. Okay, saving throw, not an acceptance. An untested mind is a dull mind. Elixir of Heroism. Gain 10 temporary hit points and become blast. Or resistance. I could do that. But I don't want to. Let's risk it.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance.
Jason says, let Shadowheart read it. Okay.
It seems this statue has nothing to offer. Its challenge has been surmounted.
What did I get? Bless. No. Dark Lady's erudition. Has earned Char's approval through an impressive display of wit. Has a +5 bonus to intelligence until finishing a long rest. Oh, all right. So it's temporary.
At least things have stayed interesting.
It's intelligence until the next long rest. All right.
One day I'll catch a break.
This wall looks suspicious. Oh, here's another plaque. Okay, let's have
What am I to do?
Shadowheart do this one.
Better take a look.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Char's blessing?
We can pass a cleric of Char check to bow our head modestly. We are wise if Char deems so, ignorant if she deems so.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy.
Yay! Okay, and she got Dark Lady's awareness. Has earned Char's approval, +5 to wisdom until finishing a long rest. Alright. Well, oh, there's one here too. Well, who's next? I guess let's do Gale.
Excellent choice.
Intelligence, wisdom, and what?
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Saving throw, we can smirk and say, of course. Need you even say it? Oh!
You feel your confidence wilt under the cold stare of the statue. A great weight of self-doubt seems to drag on you.
Oh no! What? What has just happened? What am I fighting? Charismatic Sentinel. Oh dear God. 100 hit points each. Where are the Sentinels? Are they the statues? Where are the enemies? Oh, I don't even... Oh. Oh, they're right in front of me. Okay. Right there. Charismatic sentinels. Well, I feel like I did this all wrong. I'm going to load my quick save. Right before going in. Just because I've got a Shar cleric here, which is going to make everything easier. Kind of weird that they just spawn sentinels out of nowhere. They just appear in the middle of the crypt. And they gave Gale a debuff? Lame. Mike says, it's best if you do this after a long rest. The buff will last you longer. All right. Should I take care of this guy while I'm here? Can I kill him? Is he still glitched? I can't target him to attack him. I can't target him to attack him. All right, forget that. Okay, let's long rest. Chat says long rest. I still have 2 short rests available. Do I really long rest just for these buffs? Try an AoE spell, maybe? Will that put me in combat, though? To fix this? I mean, it knocked me out of combat. So how do I know that after I attack him, it's just not going to knock me out of combat again?
Salutations.
He still has all of his spells. Oh, I forgot to summon the Quasit.
Has no effect here. What is this place?
I'll take this way. Let's see.
Do you accept Shar's test of your intellect?
Cleric of Shar. I am a child of Shar. There's no reason to shy away. We can nod in acceptance.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance. Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shar's blessing?
We can bow modestly. We are wise if Shar deems so.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy. Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
We can nod. With Shar's words on our tongue and teachings in our heart, none can deny us.
Confidence surges through You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
Okay. Ooh, hey, and that unlocked a new passageway. I should probably do this with her. Ritual Dagger of Shar. Okay, kind of gross.
An altar to Shar. It appears to seek prey and a blood offering. Your blood.
Oh, dear. We could try to take it. That's probably going to summon the guards, which we don't want to deal with. We could pass the Cleric of Shar check to take up the dagger, recite Shar's wisdom, and offer blood from our arm. Sage. Gale is inspired, partaking in local customs. Okay, a bunch of stuff. What is this? Scroll of Blight, Scroll of Revivify, Elixir of Necrotic Resistance, and a Potion of Angelic Reprieve. Can we take it anywhere now? Quick save. Chat is saying no. Don't take it. Elliot says no. WA says no. I could take it. I've already done the ritual. I cut myself and all of that. No? All right. I don't want her to have a Shard dagger anyway.
Can't give up now.
I like her Mace of Lathandar. It's a better weapon.
How much farther can I go?
Okay, to the House of Healing. You all right there, buddy? No, all right. I'll just let you suffer there forever, I guess. All right. So we came from there. We came down here because we were trying to get through the front door, which is over here. House of Healing.
Rythwin House of Healing. Presiding Surgeon, Malus Thorm.
Well, we found the front door. Quick save. I should probably heal up. Hello.
Here to see the doctor? Are we poorly?
Oh!
Are we desperately poorly?
Oh dear, who is this?
Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
Oh dear God. Well, we could say, I don't have time to wait. I need to see the doctor right now.
Yes, yes, but all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line. You will be seen.
Okay, we've got a bard performance check to feign the symptoms of a disease most terrible. Got to pass the 16, but we've got 2 rolls here. Here we go. Nice acting.
Poor creature. Oh, so sad, so sick.
Yeah, barely hanging on.
The doctor will see you. The doctor will soothe. Down to the theater. Be swift. Be saved.
Okay, creepy lady. Ooh. Jeez, what is going on here? Patient's registry. Whoops. This exhaustive log lists each and every patient to have sought healing in Wraithwin, along with their ailments. The minor injuries and common diseases of the early pages give way to critical wounds and deep lacerations, the repercussions of battle. Several unbound scrolls have been slid among the final pages, demanding that healers turn away wounded harpers and Selunites and reserve their tonics for wounded dark justicars on the orders of General Ketheric Thorn. The wooden desk is locked. But she's blind, right?
All right, time to skulk about. With a flick of the wrist.
Viridian crystal, venomous fang, and okay. Nothing interesting.
If not over, then through.
Oh, wow. Holy crap, this must have been intense. On potions and elixirs. Today I snapped at a good friend of mine in the elf song. I'm embarrassed about it now, not then. This prickly mood had come over me because for the first time in ages, I was thinking hard about my condition. Ideas for elixirs came to me. It would have to be a very powerful elixir, since they usually only last until the drinker sleeps. Potions are much more limited in their application, not lasting as long. Though you can combine potions for simultaneous effects, whereas the digestive system can only handle one elixir at a time. Remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3, thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent, right? We've read that over and over again. Lack of scales is giving me trouble when it doesn't, ha ha. Wake up sometimes with a wet pink imprint of my body on the white sheets, like a crime scene. Ew! Annotated in the margin, someone has made the following note. Elixirs only one at a time and last until you take a long rest. Potions can benefit from multiple potion effects at the same time, but don't last as long as elixirs. We got a heavy chest here.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Hospital library key. Blood bank? Yeah.
Never wanted the easy path.
Rustic chest. Ew, ew. Okra jelly. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Potion of sleep. Three potions of sleep. And a surgeon's memorandum. To all Wraithwind House of Healing medical personnel from Malus Thorm, head surgeon. It has come to my attention that our so-called caregivers are wasting precious anesthetic resources on the elderly and the mortally wounded. Nurse Lidwin informs me this practice eases the suffering of the feeble and guides them to Our Lady's final embrace. Never have I heard such abject nonsense. Anesthetic is a tool to relieve my ears of my subject's screams as I apply the blade, not a mercy to be freely dispersed to living corpses. So has saith Shar, only in the infirm's suffering may we forget our own. The next to ignore this missive will feel my scalpel without sedative. I will simply have to endure the shrieks. What a charming guy this is. Yikes. All right, we've got beds and a side door. Probably leads outside. Yeah, that's the side door we found. Well, why did you guys make me go all the way around to the front entrance when we had this side door, which essentially leads to the same room? And then here's another one. Oh, wait, no, this isn't. Oh! Is there anything in here? Komira. Oh, there's a dude here. Oh, a couple of dudes here. Quick save.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions, sutures. I know I can do this. Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
That body she's working on, that's Arabella's father.
Oh! Why are you treating a dead body?
Not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
Let's see, we could pass a sleight of hand check to give the corpse a subtle poke. We could pass a deception check to say, I see now, they're sleeping peacefully. I think your work here is already done. Or we could say the patient is definitely dead, been dead for a while, judging by the smell. Let's try passing the deception check, because that gives us 10 or 7 points.
I knew these hands would not fail me. The patient is sure to recover.
Now that that's sorted, might I purchase some supplies?
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Okay, and Sister Lidwin. We've got some money, potions, potion, toxin, and some food. We could buy food. Potions of healing. Tongue of Madness. Creepy. Rotten. Potion of Mind Reading. Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to tend to my patient.
Oh, they are definitely dead. We've got Chimera and Locke. Speak with the dead.
The corpse does not respond.
But this one does. Can I not talk to it now? Did I speak to the wrong one? On your bar, Ox. Oh.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
How did you die?
Surgeon. Sisters.
Why were you in this place?
Zevlor. Betrayed. Ran. Shelter.
Where is Zevlor now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Remind me, who are you?
Look. Husband to Chimera. Father to Arabella.
Oh no, we got some bad news to deliver. Where are you from?
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh man. Get to Baldur's Gate. An old map in a druidic style of what appear to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate, and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. Hey. Healer's Ledger. The Wraithwind House of Healing's inventory of various poultices, tonics, and potions. Supplies appear to have dwindled dramatically in its final days, and upon the book's front cover is scrawled a message in black ink. Justicars only. No exceptions. A music box. Creepy. And that's the theme song. All right, I'm slightly encumbered. Let's get rid of some stuff. $16 of these. Do I really need 16? Can I split? Nope. Right click to split. Okay. I can take it. Spinning the handle turns the mechanism within this contraption. It's kind of cool. I'll take it. A rustic chest. Ooh. Alchemical ingredients. And that's it. All right, where does this lead? This leads back outside. This was the other entrance. All right. Oh. Staff bedding pool. House of Healing staff pool. Rules. Foreign body must be lodged in redacted cavity. Oh, dear God. Oh, no, a betting pool? Once a guess is made, it may not be made again. Minimum bet 1 GP. Round 1 bets. Pool 11 GP. Lidwin betted a chicken egg. Syndra wine bottle. Huna carrot. Vanessa candlestick. Winner! They found a candlestick lodged in a body? Oh, God. Anya, an ogre's finger. Round 2, bets. Pool 15, GP. Lidwin, a live rat. Winner. And yuck. Then we had children's doll, pearl necklace, marbles, potato, and a minotaur horn. And then round 3, bets. 17 GP. Syndra quill, Huna cremation urn, Jeanette flute, Vanessa whipping cane, Anya troll's tooth. No winner was selected. That must have been the final bet before, well, the end came. All right, so we've got a ladder going up. That's probably going to take us to those rooftop areas that we saw earlier. There is a staircase going up. Blood leading to this door. Yikes. Urgent. Request for supplies. To Chief Chi Surgeon, to Chief Chirurgeon, Harborside Hospital, Baldur's Gate, from Sister Anna Lidwin, Dark Cloak, Wraithwin House of Healing. Urgent! Dear sir or madam, we have reached dire times in Wraithwin. War has come. Do you not teach that it is our duty to mend all who break, comfort all who ail, without regard for the gods they worship or the champions they heed? Yet our surgeon Malus Thorm abides by his own creed. The will of Shar, he might say, and I dare not argue with him, or any Thorm. He allows supplies to dwindle, leaves some patients' injuries to fester so he may study, and commands me to nurse only dark justicars that seek treatment. I beg you, sir or madam, please deliver us aid, so I might close every tear and cleanse every wound, even those of harpers and Selenites. We will humbly accept all you can offer, potions, herbs, sutures, even clerics. Help us to heal. With gratitude, Anna Lidwin. Mike says the skeletons near the receptionist might have an item you may want. Oh, did I not check out the skeletons near the receptionist? Ah, True Love's Embrace. Oh my god, there it is. Intimate Embrace, one of the magical pair of rings. This allows the wearer to cast Warding Bond once per long rest on a creature wearing the magical ring. Oh, that's sweet. I could give this to Karlak. Gentle Warding Bond. Bonded by love, husband's diary. Oh no, this is so sad. Entry 47. We're being attacked. My brave, beautiful Miranda volunteered to fight. She says it's her duty as a cleric of Shar. I can't bear the thought of anything happening to her, but I know she'd be angry if I said anything. I'll pray to Our Lady to keep her safe. Entry 48. Miranda woke me in full armor, a smile on her face. She got down on one knee and proposed, a beautiful obsidian ring in her hand. Of course I said yes. As a cleric, she was able to marry us then and there, blessing the rings as she slipped them on our fingers. I'm terrified for her, but I'm also so happy. I knew she loved me. I knew it! Entry 49. Miranda faced down an entire troop of harpers, killing every last one. She didn't have a scratch on her. Blessed be the Lady of Loss! I tried to prepare a celebratory meal for her, but I had a dizzy spell. Blood poured from my nose, and Miranda found me passed out on the floor. She told me to rest, and not to bother going to the House of Healing, that it was likely the stress. She is right, but I'm still scared. Entry 50. I know Miranda said not to, but I went to the House of Healing. Blood leaks from my nose and ears, and there's strange wounds all over my body. The nurse kept asking about my ring, and when I told her myself and Miranda just got married, she looked at me strangely. When I asked her what was wrong, she sent me home, telling me not to come back. There are black spots in my vision, and I can't feel my legs. What's wrong with me? What's happening? Is the ring cursed? So this one allows me to cast Warding Bond. The other one allows someone to receive Warding Bond. All right, so I want to put this on him and then give this one to Karlak, right? Color spray. Okay, so now I should have Warding Bond. Ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. Oh my god. Oh, she gave her the warding bond, and all the damage she took in battle was put onto her. That's evil. That's horrible. Oh my, she didn't love him. She wanted to use him as a punching bag to take all of the damage she was going to endure in battle. That is devious. Wow. What a dark story. Oh, that makes me so sad. Wow. Okay. Well, we got double oak doors. We've got a staircase upstairs. We've got this section over there. And yet, I'm out of time. I'm going to do a hard save here. And that's it. I'm out of time. That's the full 4 hours. We did it. We managed to play it on my editing rig, and we got through it while broadcasting at the same time, and the lag was minimal. I can definitely tell a difference between playing on this computer and that computer. The superior CPU and graphics card on this computer definitely made a difference. This one is designed for editing, and it's not designed for gaming. You could even tell the input was weird, especially every time I tried to jump. I would just hover in the air and then appear where I was supposed to go. It was so bizarre. And maybe it had something to do with that weird glitch with the spider creature. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But we'll continue with this strategy for now until I get this computer, this rig completed. I've got components on the way. I hope to have it done in the meantime, but thankfully, lack of this computer isn't prohibiting us from continuing with our live streams. Scotch and Smoke Rings is still on schedule for tomorrow. I don't yet know what I'm going to play, if I'm going to play anything at all. That's a problem I still have to solve. Either way, we're going to have a good time tomorrow at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time with some Scotch and some Smoke Rings. Definitely have the Q&A, and then we'll see what game we'll get. But thanks, everybody, for joining me for today's broadcast of Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you for all of your tips and for helping me through the hard portions. I had a great time talking with all of these people and understanding the lore even better. Fun stories, especially that ring, just so tragic. Oh, that was sad. And the healer, the person at the healer house knew it too, and she didn't say anything. Like when he mentioned what the ring was, she didn't say anything. That's just dark. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm gonna try and work on my lore video. No promises I'm gonna get it done for the weekend because I'm already behind schedule this week with everything I've been working on concerning this computer. But I will sit down and I'll make some progress and let you know Thursday, really, if I'm gonna have it done in time. But that's it for now. Thanks everybody for coming. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.